like just so there's. All right, let's get right to it. I'm gonna give you the TLDR. This is me recovering from a weird internet issue, but we didn't even really start the content yet. So we're back here. This is part 2 of 2.4 Zenless Zone Zeros with DIALYN as the, what is this thing called? On the Precipice of the Abyss, starring DIALYN, Ye Shiyun, Ye Shangguang, and Banwei. Anyways, Wise. Oh yeah, nice. We're back on the same cutscene. All right, chat. For realsies this time. What? Daisy. Anyways, meanwhile on the other side. Heh. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
I feel like Sarah is gonna be a very interesting and compelling villain. She has been here from the start. She's starting to have a comeuppance. She has actual power now. She's not just some shadowy figure, but she's like front and center now. No more the other Exaltus person. No more Bringer. Now she's the actual main villain. Facing Sarah's gaze, Ye Shiyun walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Yeah, sure. Okay, back to what I was saying. I'm complaining because they revealed this in on Zenless Zone Zero's Twitter. And I'm like, dude, that's a big spoiler. Come on. Anyways.
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing.
Oh, that's so manipulative. This is how Sarah gains control over Ye. Senior Ye.
My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself.
Damn.
They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Does... That mean... I can't talk right now. That does mean that Ye Shangguang also has an alternate, more hot form? Maybe?
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing.
Daily reminder, Privati is cute and is also my wife. I'm like, who's Irivati? Actually, wait, that kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit. Hey, Brett, how you doing? That's not even the right game! You know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna ask Privity straight up. And I'm like, Privity, who are you gonna choose? Are you gonna choose me? Or are you gonna choose Brett at work? And it's Belay. Oh, you at work right now? Am I your chosen lurk stream? Hope that work gets better.
All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains.
She better answer right, or else she's going back to the bottom of the dungeon with Suyen. Dungeon?
And you
Goodness.
will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
They gotta. I'm sure they're going to expand, but like, I need to know what they're talking about with these siblings. What's going on with these two?
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours.
Damn, he's willing to go full villain arc to save his sister. Damn, dude. You can't ask for a better big bro. Am I right, chat?
What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
He's basically asking, what's in this? What's in it for you?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide.
Damn. That's written but like a Bible verse.
Their principles like spider webs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased.
I mean, that sounds like a good deal. Not gonna touch. She's talking about same cult shit right now. I've seen Heaven's Gate.
No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the
she has the
tongues of those who
pray
quarrel shall
the
be
pray
frozen.
emote.
The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus.
What's detritus?
I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
What's the array? Is that some kind of secret location?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
You know what? With the more time that passes, like even though she's like a villain, this whole time throughout like the story, she's also been kind of grounded. Like she sounds normal, like she knows what she's doing, but I feel like over time she's starting to sound a little bit more crazy, a little bit more maniacal. The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A Bangbu and the Death Star? Mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
Is that the Bangbu talking?
Very soon, salvation will come.
Oh no! A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness as morning light spills across the land. Soybean Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Qian, who brings news for everyone. This fool's sus too. He let go that one Exaltus. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tomb to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome. I keep saying tomb. Ancient tome, I knew it! Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Don't tell me Ning Qian is gonna be following us around, is he? Can he, like, just go away? Let's give it a try together. Ah! Did I do all my dailies? I should have. Crap products at Soybean Temple? What? Oh. No, he's talking about this. I'm already done with that. Wait! Hold on! We gotta talk to Yidhari. She's chilling over here. Side quest. Toppings, what should I pick? Hey there, your double skin milk pudding is ready. Double skin? Ew. What does that mean? Would you like any toppings with that? Toppings. We got all kinds of toppings for you to choose from, whether you're after different textures or flavors, we've got it. What do I want? Well, just give me something nice and chilled first. We got all sorts of nice and chilled toppings. What exactly do you prefer? What exactly do I prefer? Is there one like that bone-chilling feeling when you're walking alone in a long alley at night and suddenly you look down and realize there's been a shadow silently sneaking behind you the whole time? What? Also, I want something with a unique texture. Passing by Tung Sui's shop, you notice Eleanor looking so frightened she seems about to cry? Yidhari, what are you doing? While Yidhari stands beside her looking somewhat dazed. What's happening? Belle. Belle suddenly came to mind at a time like this. Should I bring her some Tung Sui? Aw, she's thinking about us. My Tung Sui? It's perfect for beating the heat and quenching your thirst. Way better than tea milk. Like 100 times better. Eleanor seems to be pushing herself. Yidhari seems to be spacing out. It's just a bit of an unexpected situation. After Eleanor's explanation, you get a grasp of the situation and look at Yidhari, who seems lost in her own world. You have an idea in mind. I'll help her order. Well, that's not the issue. I'm just worried you won't be able to understand her request either. First, she ordered some chilling toppings and wanted chilling feeling, you know, when you're walking alone at night down an alley and suddenly realize there's a shadowy figure sneaking behind you. Is it chilled taro balls? Aha! I got the right answer! Is that it? Wait, this actually might be it! I think I get it. This lady just wants to thrill of biting through the soft, chewy surface and BAM! Hitting that cool, refreshing surprise inside. About that unique mouthfeel, as the young lady just mentioned, she wants a misty, ethereal sensation that envelops you, and beyond the mist, all sorts of ghosts and monsters are lurking, ready to strike you when you least expect it. I'm gonna say the fluffy coconut jelly. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it feels like. A cloud-like cotton candy la la la. And the last one, finally, I want some mixed layers of flavor, like an altar table displaying both talismans for suppressing evil spirits and silver instruments for sealing demons. That's a feeling of different cultures coming together. It's like putting coffee in tofu pudding. Ah, I see, I totally get it. Eleanor lets out a small gasp as Yidhari turns to look at her. Hey, miss, you're awake. I heard Belle's voice and slowly woke up. Sorry about that. Writing stories today drained my brain, and I subconsciously wandered here craving some sugar. Half my mind was still lost in the story, and that's what caused all that trouble earlier. But I heard everything. Belle totally understands what I want. Okay. Is she just gonna chill here? What would you like to drink, Belle? My treat. I'll have whatever you're having. After we get some tung sui, let's find a spot to chill together. Hell yeah! Let's chill! Anyways. What? What's DIALYN doing here? Oh, come on, senior, I'm begging you here. Can we please just follow instructions this time? Otherwise, my paycheck's gonna get docked again this month. Relax, a good workplace doesn't come by itself. As for complaints about forged documents, how could we righteous customer service reps just sit back and ignore them? Not again! How am I always get dragged into trouble like this with you? My mortgage isn't paid off yet. The boss is definitely gonna dock my bonus again. Then how about you be the boss instead? What? I'm saying it's about time leadership over the customer service center switched hands. Even now you're still teasing me, Senior DIALYN. Fine, I'll do as you said and draft that mass email. If I'm going to suffer, I might as well go all out. What are you doing, DIALYN? I don't feel like this man deserves whatever it is you're making him do. Anyways, let's continue with the story. What? Ask Bargainer Biao. Scattered files. What's this? Final notice, eviction deadline. All claims above property are hereby void. Vacate the premises within 3 days. Oh, that's the trouble. That's the trouble, chat. Bargainer Biao. Let me make sure that my stream is okay. It looks like it's fine. Excuse me. I thought my internet issues would be like over by now, but it still sneaks up every now and then. On Sunday of all times too. Anyways, Bargainer Bao. It's just Bao. This arrogant woman. Oh, is this the person pestering him? The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tubbs' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
Damn.
When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
What? What?
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
I did pronounce it right. It's Biao.
All right, I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have some stuff to ask.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone.
Oh
They
no.
were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you still remember?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
He's not even listening.
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the
I like
tome
how she's
went.
just kind of
My
smiling.
ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Well, that didn't go so well. Ning-Chin, you could leave. I'm not privy to the knowledge that you are a bad guy, but you look like a bad guy. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might be a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait. Yeah.
Oh,
lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Hi, DIALYN. Are you gonna come home? What's DIALYN doing here?
DIALYN? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Shangguang, you don't have to like entertain her little complaints.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell DIALYN about what happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
I don't know what Krampus is like. What their motivations are. What is their end game? And I don't know if it aligns with ours. They don't seem like bad guys, but you know.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
But then again, at the same time, I do like it when there's factions that are a little bit more gray. Like, I don't think everything needs to be like good versus evil. I think there could be some. I think that's what makes stories more interesting.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
Like, for example, like the police are obviously good guys. Who else? Everyone in Soybean Temple, they're obviously the good guys. Like, I don't see anything shady going on. And then you have these factions in between that are kind of operate a little bit in the gray area.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Why are you still here? You're an NPC, go away! Everyone is still exchanging glances at the time DIALYN quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Oh, Sarah's got the fake book? Cryptic ancient tome. It looks kind of messed up, though. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn. You mean to tell me he made a fake version of this? That's craftsmanship. Making many crucial sections hard to decipher. For what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. How did you manage?
DIALYN? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, DIALYN. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
Or you straight up robbed him.
How did I do that?
Exactly. What I did, it will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the He did? You did?
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
Oh my god. What do you want, DIALYN? If it's money, I actually have a lot of money. I could just give you money.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip.
She wants cash! You know what? I kind of like that. Straightforward. You know what? I'll give you cash. Here, how much?
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
I don't know what kind of person she is.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Hold on.
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
We're accepting that quickly. You know what? She has been trustworthy, and it's not the first time we've worked with her. Deal!
Done deal.
Thank you, DIALYN. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now,
Damn.
we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
I like how she acknowledges immediately, even if you have other motives. So it's kind of like we're not blindly trusting her. It's like, you know what? You probably have something going on, something that doesn't necessarily align with what we're trying to get done, but you're helping us. You helped us then, and you helped us now. It's likely you're going to keep helping us.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times feels like you see right through everything.
Hey, Shangguang is actually kind of... she's pretty witty, pretty sharp. Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said the tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification, some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiaoguang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Soybian Temple and discuss it there. Xiaoguang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait till we're alone? Oh, it just goes straight into it.
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
Don't talk to her like you're familiar with her. Go away!
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Huh. Oh, your parents. I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention them before.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
I actually haven't spoken to that full, like, at all, so, to be fair.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, that was heavy. I mean, come on, we gone through our own, troubled youth.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
It's kind of ridiculous how that's the case. It's almost like it's normal to not have your parents.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers.
Okay.
Later, they came to Weifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents... did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Okay, yes. She literally said that, but okay.
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taken in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishun Shifu was the safer choice. She was basically like their guardian. By the way, Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Wi-Fi make the nightmares come back?
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel.
He's touched by this story. It makes me feel like he's gonna do something heroic.
It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Shengguang and Banwei fall silent. I'm gonna break the silence by making fart noises. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banwei lingers. It isn't just a miasma that can lead to people's death. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
They look like they were hot parents too. And they had hot kids.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
Hold on. My app was lagging for a second. A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banwei back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Okay. I was wondering if we're gonna see like a moment of where their parents like died. Alright, return to Soybean Temple to study the ancient tome. Hold on. I think Xiaoguang's design is so good. Like, damn. Like, seriously? Alright, well, this is the table? We kicked off DIALYN just so we could read this book? Damn. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, tough the evil is subdued, blank yet blank. To summon blank, blank desires awaken power, array core, willing sacrifices the key blank, sincerely dead blank. Though we leave this method, if blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So, you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located a list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in Silum Bay area. Maybe they have more information? Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array. That rhymed. Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one could take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? It's not that big! It's like 5 buildings. No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Alright. It does feel like, it's almost like they forgot that Fairy is a thing, and they're starting to like pepper in Fairy more often with the story. You know what? They still haven't explained where Fairy came from, because she is linked to like the intro sequence of this game, where they, like, these thugs are trying to steal this secret like box, and then they the siblings opened the box, and then that's when Fairy came into their lives. Like, I feel like that's got to be linked to something, but I think they just sort of moved on. Maybe they might pay off that story beat later on. Like, maybe they might actually explore, like, hey, where's Fairy from, and why were those thugs like going out of their way to rob her and take her? But anyways, we're here now. Talk to Xiaoguang and Bunwei. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had stayed here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. Yeah, Ning Qian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Does that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Let's start by asking him. They're playing that, like, the crew is trying to solve a mystery music. You know what I mean? Hey, humble miner. What's up? Oh, hey, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much, much better, thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Oh, don't worry about it. Just cash is fine. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you safe and sound. Shengguan, there's ways to get cash out of people. Come on. Do not trust internet. I like this poster. They put a cute anime girl doing the X sign. But we're here today to ask you about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Array? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. Some have just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They're always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging in for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Well, did they find anything? I just remembered there was this guy who spoke really nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there was really such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Like, literally, any details would help. Other details. There is something that I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice-looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice-looking white flowers? We've seen something like that before, too. Yeah, folks have been saying these white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shaft where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those... Oh my god, I can't believe this isn't voiced! The area around... This is not even a cutscene. This is, like, purposefully not voiced. The areas around those white flowers was clean, too. No traces of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. Felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, unfortunately. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite the coincidence. Recently, besides you, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word to anyone. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let any more people get caught up in it. A young man. Do you think it's Ning Chun? Could it be Senior Ye? What? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and dressed like in Yonkwei Summit training attire? No, it was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. Tall. So it can't be Ning Chin, because he ain't tall. There was this certain aura about him. He was aura farming. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have just kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't Xing Yun. Well, don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Chin's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Chin being held up by someone? Let's go check it out. Alright, we're going down. Oh. I like how DIALYN is just on the side. Oh man. Wow, that Iron Uncle's hands are huge, even bigger than Daddy's. So cool. Don't call him Uncle. I told you before, stay away from him. Is he talking about Banwei? Dude, Protective Mother's about to call him a clanker.
Huh?
It seems like y'all don't really welcome that guy. There's nothing much to say about it. My baby, if they were still alive, they would have been 17 this year. Oh. Saving someone, that's a kindness. Not saving someone, that's nothing strange. We were the idiots. We shouldn't have put all our hopes on a metal shell. Damn! Dude! I'm assuming they're talking about Banwei. That's cold. Come on. Mommy, why are you crying? Don't cry, Mommy. Don't cry. Oof. Way to be resentful towards a robot. Oh. All right. What's going on, dude? Hey, is this fool bothering you? Phony fortune teller. Oh. I have some important matters to tend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there! Don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! Fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. So now you want us to pay to break the curse. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north. Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Dui and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too! Even the little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. He came here? I wonder if he's wearing the same. I thought it was kind of interesting. Like he was wearing his normal form. He's wearing the Soybean Temple like outfit, but then he's just rocking these Reeboks, which looks kind of weird. I wonder if he's wearing the same thing here. Damn, dude. Do you think someone's gonna cosplay this for Anime LA? Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands up. Hands up, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject, too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no words come out, then that wretched creature appears. When that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banwei Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. What did you do, sir? So just going back first. Right now, I actually want to look around some more and see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Okay, well, we'll go ahead. You keep walking around here. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Damn. I feel like the thigh tattoo is like a nice touch to her design. Head back with Banwei Shifu first. Very well. Chattering crowd. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. That clanker. Aishu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Aishu treated it like with such kindness, and look how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, I didn't need that forbidden fruit test or whatever. Poor Aishu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and only her brother. No one's heard from him in years. What on earth is this? What's going on here? I'm sure you can hear it with your robot ears. Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it to you all. Oh my, I'll explain it all to you. Excuse me. You return to Soybean Temple with Banwei. All right. Care to tell me what's going on? Why do people down below hate you? Check on Bunway. Oh, come on. Am I really gonna act like he's got feelings? Bunway Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. Hold on. I need to check on something real quick. I'm slowly remembering things that I had to follow up on. I did just come back from my trip, and I'm like, there's some stuff I need to make sure of. Let's see here. 3rd anniversary global. What's the deadline for this? What's the deadline? December 15th? Okay, there's still time. There's a project that I want to do for Nikkei, and it's involved... Shit, I need to write that down. Give me a second. I keep forgetting that that's something I want to do. This, Oh, let's go. Give me a second, chat. I'm doing something right now. And then I have to type this code out. Alright. Alright. There you go. Sorry, chat. I am typing something out real quick. Do you know those things that you just kind of recall and remember? Let's see. Okay. There's this content idea I've been wanting to do, and I thought about it while I was on vacation. I'm like, I want to do this, but I know it's gonna take some work. All right. All right, we're back. He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Damn. Thank you. Bunway gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they've found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
You want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right, maybe you should leave the sword behind. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Yeah, let's go. Oh! Wait.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Damn. Sometimes the voice lines are so loud. You can hear the sound of the balls rotating in his hand. That's kind of awkward. Bunway is an attacker, right? Oh, he's Rupture! Oh my gosh, they're pushing Rupture so hard. So that means if he's Rupture...
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to...
This weather's perfect
we're gonna
for
bring,
a little
we're gonna bring
exploring.
Lucia. Alright. Because Lucia is the #1 Rupture booster. I like how it just floats behind her too. And look at her with her floating device. Okay.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Give it to me! It's showtime! Forward! Yep!
I'm here.
Dude, Bonway's probably gonna be really buff. We're gonna have to probably pull on this fool.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
All right, that was easy.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
Okay, DIALYN, are you bullying her?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's...
She's supposed to be my senior. I feel like I should be her senior. Come on.
Huh? That's strange.
Do you want to take a break, girlie?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really.
Oh, DIALYN
Stellar
says something actually
circulation.
pretty genuinely
Qingming leads the way.
considerate.
See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Oh, okay. Let's go as Lucia. Oh. How do I... Oh, you have to line it up. Okay.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
No, it's just debris. We can walk over that. Okay.
The path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line. Smash them! I'll back you up! In the name of the Night Emissary! Pretty, right?
Source done!
Ow! That it?
Don't worry.
An obstacle. Oh my god. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find the minecraft.
Looks
We
like
don't
we gotta
need
clear these miasma tumors and
minecart.
find a minecart like last time.
Alright. Fine. Oh, right here. Line it up. And then what? Oh. Ow. Can I just go? Maybe I need to smash some things on the side? It's not triggering. Oh. Okay, now can I do it? I think I gotta find all those pieces in order to do it. Huh, an actual puzzle that requires me to figure it out. Not like I can go. It's not like I can go around. Yep. Is there anything else I need to dispel?
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Oh! Interesting. Alright, well, let's push this cart. Looks more complex than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch tracks twice.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Okay.
Switching to business mode.
Drive the minecart. How? Interact with it. Oh!
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another.
Alrighty. Now we're finally on track to blow up! Boom! Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
I'm waiting for the dialogue to finish. Alright. Boom. We could have easily climbed over that.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
Imagine we blew that up and it blew up the bridge. This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash.
Damn. That's crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Alright.
He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold.
That Banwei.
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Xiaoguang, do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
I'm pretty sure that's Banwei. I thought you would think that she would put two and two together.
Is that so?
Let's keep
I
going.
can't believe that Ning Chin is
We'll
still
cross
here.
this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Yeah, you know what? I think DIALYN comes off as pretty, like, all business, but so far, some of her interactions, she's actually, like, genuinely sincere and, like, has a caring side. Alright, let's cross.
It's easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls, but echoes in your head? Not so simple to quiet down.
Alright, are you gonna follow us? Alright, she is. We don't need to bring the cart, right? Okay.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Bad guys. Her move set is really unique. I kind of like it. What's going on here?
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
DIALYN, leave it to me. Hold it!
This stage is mine. Wanna play a game?
Ulti with DIALYN?
End this hatred!
Ooh, easy peasy. His ulti looks really cool. Maybe we will pull for Bunway. Mysterious flower. Oh, are these the flowers? There seems to be more white flowers. They're kind of blue. Chat, they're blue. Compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there.
These are like big ass trees. These aren't flowers.
This place used to be so lively.
Alright, am I going to stone lion statue?
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much.
Okay, Ning Chin, time to spill the beans. Why do you know this place?
The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
Feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That sounds like a bad idea. We're still in the hollow, Shengguang.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banye?
Uh-oh. Bonway remains silent, seemingly lost in thought. I like how he's a robot. He has nails.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Bonway raises or gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Oh. This kid's... Oh, this is a pleasant memory. Okay.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Oh, I just noticed. This is totally their dad. Yeah. Father, yeah.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads through the arm plate. It's heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like.
Oh, she's blind. And this kid is the one that gave him the flower?
This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. Huh? Oh, okay. We're just gonna continue on. You don't have to tell us about your deep-seated trauma from being here. Oh, bad guys. Ulti right here.
Mountains fall, earth shatters!
Oh, I got all three of them!
My faithful companions! Heed my call! It's showtime!
2 ultis all it took. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. We'll split up and do some investigating. That's a good idea. 2 people... No, there's 3 people here, including if you want to include Ningqian, who have, I guess, fond and bad memories or bad past tied to this area. But sure, let's split up. Indeed, proceed with caution. Seems a strange presence over here. I shouldn't be splitting up from anyone. I'm just a human. What's down here? Is there anything down here? Oh, playground. You know this playground actually... Wait, this is terrible design. Chat, look at this. There's a swing set right here that, like, if a kid lets go, they're gonna go straight into that river. Hello? Why would they put their kids swinging a swing set right next to the edge of a river? That's that's something. Is there anything up here? I don't know why I'm exploring. It's not like there's gonna be anything. Let's go over here. Oh. Yidhari might come in handy here, actually. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette, Shiwen. Of course, only the devout who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the ray, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would be all in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yours anymore. Better face who you really are, Shiwen. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. Huh. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? this kind of thing has happened before. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Xiaoguang. I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushes the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories.
Aurelia darling, thank you so much for the 12 months. I appreciate the support. And hope you're having a lovely evening. How much longer do you think I have
He said,
in this story?
Every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
Uh-huh.
I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
Probably like 3 hours. Okay. We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond the store, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I can't remember how to open, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? I feel like this is the same exact answer. Let's respect her wishes.
All right, I'll check other places first.
It's the same
Stay
answer!
safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Okay. This place brings back some childhood memories. The sunlit wall over there. Mom used to say that the part of the wall warmed by the sun was the coziest heater in the winter. One time I secretly buried my brother's clothes over there, hoping to warm them in the sun as a surprise for him, but I buried them so well I couldn't even find them afterwards, and ended up crying. That's kind of cute. Damn, I just realized this is quite the angle I'm seeing her in. Xiaoguang, you were really a mischievous kid. Yeah, luckily Dad was there. He had a natural knack for finding things. He said the sunlight had hit the brick when I hit the clothes, and it remembered the location for me. Fortunately, the clothes were already ruined when we dug them up. Mom and Dad just laughed, and my brother didn't blame me either. There I was, covered in dirt, bawling my eyes out like a little troublemaker that I was. There used to be this big open space there. On hot days, the miners would set out long benches, sit together, and chat until evening. The adults would fan themselves and talk while the children ran around chasing fireflies. Mom worried we'd run too far, so she taught me and my brother a simple little technique to make the fireflies form a trail of light. It wasn't anything powerful, just fun. It was like painting with light. I can almost still hear them. I can almost still hear it. The blind old lady upstairs calling her family to come in for dinner, and the sound of the miners' lamps tapping on the steps as they returned from work. Oh, such warm memories. Yeah, they fought so hard to protect this place, to make it warm and welcoming, even if it was all later consumed by the miasma. Damn. Alright, Eos, come on, no sleeping. We got... Oh! What's down here? Go chat with your companions. Who's down here?
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
You good, DIALYN? What's this? What's this sparkly thing over here? A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by the disaster, you can still clearly see the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of its small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. DIALYN, are you alright?
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. DIALYN, have you found anything?
This is a cute illustration. With such chill music, such a vibe.
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life.
What's going on, DIALYN? What have you been through?
The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
DIALYN's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
What? What? I need context, DIALYN. Now she's looking towards Belle.
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
That's right, she hears things.
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
What? I can't just answer it.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release?
I'm actually answering.
Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Damn, that's heavy. What circumstance would lead you to think this way?
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop. This is again a dangerous place to put the swing. Comes to a stop and DIALYN seems lost in thought. Huh. What's wrong? I want to chat more with you. If you got any questions for me, now's your chance to ask. About your motives. You noticed, didn't you? In the hollow, I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. This is my power and a tool to achieve my goals as Krampus Judge, to uncover the truth. Judge? Looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaethon is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus, with the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Sounds pretty harsh. But don't think of us as some rigid, uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to the mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. Much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? I guess it depends on the situation. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all our math, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instincts. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. Those sounds, those faint, broken, and thick with the stench of bloody foam, they're like the clearest dewdrops on the spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So, Proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to the echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. This feels like it should be a cutscene, not a random dialogue option. Who are you gonna judge this time? I feel like there's more to this than you let on. Now's not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth of ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. Alright, Q&A's over. Go check out the other places. Damn. Alright. She didn't even turn around to talk to me. That's kind of, you know what, DIALYN? That's kind of rude. But I kind of get her a little bit more. Let's talk to Bunway.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Our robot friend over here has an inner monologue. You good, bro?
It's you.
I suddenly feel like I'm in danger. Banwei Shifu, what's wrong?
Banwei Shifu? What's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
A strange voice?
Is it that weird voice DIALYN mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up.
Okay, I mean, you are in the hollow. I've always, like, you always have to have your guard up.
I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices, something definitely off in this hollow. Xiao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the ray they were looking for should be in that same direction. If that's the case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Nope, I can't talk to him anymore. Alright. Oh, and we got a vision of our boy. It's regular Shiwin. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Yes seems to be secretly waiting for something. Hey, Bad. How's it going?
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
Oh. Hey. I was just looking at something. Alright, we're done with this area. Let's move. Oh. Make me drink, eh? You're gonna make me drink, are you? I'm drinking right now. Cheers. Alright. Let's move. Over here. Oh, we're meeting in this clearing. What's that? What's this? Who are you? Oh, up.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these.
Salty right here. Right. Oh, he's about to smack us right now. Hey, guess what, Dozer? I don't know.
A strange aura.
What's up, Bad? Wait, is this a good or
Why
bad
does
thing?
it feel like
Ulti right here.
it's focused on DIALYN and Banyu Shifu? This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Oh, nice counter. I'm gonna ulti right here with Banyu. I found out about a very interesting drink that went viral. What kind of drink we're talking? Come on. Okay, stun.
Can't get through? Try again!
Okay, let's just focus on damage.
So stubborn.
Oh.
The miasma here is so intense.
Oh god.
That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Oh!
Save your lessons for your obedient little students. Big emissary! Slumber in the mist. Call's not over yet. Smash them!
Oh.
Down one for complaints.
Oh, purified. Alright, so this time we can punish, right?
I stand unyielding. Don't run. Mountainous strength.
Ever see moving in slow-mo?
Oh, ow, I'm seeing that.
Thanatos Storm! The hunt begins!
Soar skyward!
Can't get through? Try again!
Aren't
complaints?
sacrifices supposed to be strong?
Too late for that!
We're sort of just kicking its ass. People were just saying it's good. I just made it first. Very confused. It's like skeptical after making it. I can say it's not everyone's cup of tea if you know, you know.
Wanna play a game? Drawn from countless
Okay.
legends, melodies, and dreams!
If you have given me much preamble, what is this drink that you're talking about?
Don't end this. Hatred!
I feel like that should do more damage.
Continue! Don't run. Tremble!
Dawn of revelation!
Hold it! Continue!
I need to learn how to use stun wave more effectively. Ow!
Down one for complaints!
Too much dodging!
The creator's voice.
Ooh, nice. The purification killed it. After sacrifices are defeated, it was just one.
The creators call.
Oh, it speaks.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
DIALYN's like, what's going on here? She's hearing her voice again. So uses 3 ingredients: Mexican Coke, shot of espresso, and coffee creamer of your choice. You serve with ice cream. Oh, this is a non-alcoholic drink. Serve with ice? Huh. Sounds like a float. Well, not ice cream. You're just saying just ice. So an espresso, coffee creamer of your choice, with Coke, Mexican Coke. That's gonna cause it to curdle, so it's gonna be really chunky.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Yeah!
Don't forget, once chased after its illusion, but it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
Who's talking to you like that?
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Huh? No, it's supposed to be a nitro brew.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's young DIALYN, maybe? Soda acts as a CO2 canister.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you?
Oh, this is her listening to the voices in the past.
Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Aw, young DIALYN.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, DIALYN.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
Who's this?
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide.
Who's that? So she lost the lottery.
All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
What? What kind of effed up situation is this?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
No! Oh my god, that must be so, like, heartbreaking for the auntie. So, did they push her into, like, a fissure?
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
Is she still hearing the voices of people before they died?
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
What? What would it be? For me, I'd wish the medium keeps her word that if I die, everyone else be saved.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out.
But yeah, if you made it right, it should taste like melted ice cream float, and the fizz would be okay. Just you can't leave it, otherwise it'll go flat and taste bad. You could use Bailey's creamer if that has alcohol if you want a buzz.
I have to tell Auntie Fong.
Interesting drink.
That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
She came back.
Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that
kid through the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Auntie Fong was a fraudster? That sucks. Aww. She was raising a pig for slaughter. And she heard it. Look at her face. That's a face of someone who just realized they've been betrayed. Damn. That expression is like perfectly outlines DIALYN's emotion.
DIALYN! DIALYN! DIALYN!
Belle got you out.
DIALYN! DIALYN!
Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You...
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
DIALYN, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
Man, everyone's like being influenced by the miasma. Y'all need to like... This is probably not the best group to be in here. Like, this makes us actually extremely vulnerable.
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
The two people that are probably our most trained fighters, I guess. Like, I can't really count Shangguang yet because she's, I don't know, she strikes me as a kind of a noob. And she is also fighting with the sheathed sword, which she shouldn't be fighting with. But, and then there's Ning Qian right here who, I don't know, he's just some trainee. The voice is back?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's a very bad variable to have here. We have two people who have their own voices in their heads. We have someone who's carrying around the Qingming sword that hasn't reacted until now. And, you know, I don't know. I feel like we should probably get out of here.
That's even more interesting.
I can't do anything. I'm just a proxy.
Its eye on us while we've been searching for the array and Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
Did you hear the new Brid and Diesel and Nikke are limited so they won't go into the standard pool? I did not know that. Is that supposed to be... I think it's... Because they did that... They do that with every winter event. So I think they're just... It's the same thing. Like, last winter event, Guillotine and Winter Maiden were also limited units. Holiday theme. So... Interesting. I wasn't expecting that, but it makes sense. Kind of like how the summer units are limited. I don't think they should have any units limited. I feel like they should just do away with that. But, you know. I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety... We should report back to Yunque's summit before proceeding further.
Aye, that's what I said!
Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Dozer as commander, are you pulling for them? I am. I will. And I plan to. Xiao Guang is right.
Xiao Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, starting to get on my nerves.
Banyu Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Come on, man. Snap out of it. We gotta get out of here. Banui takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. He didn't even say nothing. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiao Guang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunque Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
Wow. that whole paragraph right there explains like the lore.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
I'm apologizing. No! That means I'm a co-conspirator. Apologize. I should be the one like, Xiao Guang, I'm so disappointed in you.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
Well, this is what makes us, like, confess everything to everyone else.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it. My brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us. We'll see. It doesn't do us any good to assume that he's a good guy right now. Let's just say we don't kill him on sight. How about that? Right? We could do that.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
That's kind of believable. Backstory for yeah.
Xiao Guang. Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is.
You know what? That's right. You just got back from like the other temple. But everyone here, all the disciples here, have been working with Ye Shiyuan for this whole time. So they know her brother too. You gotta give them more credit.
We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
I want to know what she's tied up with. Like, that it's not some kind of contrived reason, like, oh, we gotta bench Yishin Shifu because she's too buff. Because, yeah, let's face it, she is too buff. If she was in every situation, it would kind of just get solved. But, like, they'd have to come up with a really good reason why, like, Pan Yinhu, Jufufu, and Yishun are all gone, while all the adults are out of the room and leaving the kids to solve all these problems. Maybe they give Banwei too much credit, because Banwei I thought would be like our main protector, but he's kind of vulnerable to whatever's going on in there.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao Guang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiao Guang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Damn, the Song Tao just said, "Hey, yeah, that's all well and good, but yeah, you're gonna stay right here. You're not gonna leave anymore."
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
Oh no. You're in trouble.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow.
We're gonna trust these
You just
NPCs to
wait
do
here
it?
for our return, all right?
They even benched Belle? Oh, damn. That's what you get. That's what you get for sneaking around and being all secretive. With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
I mean, to be fair, chat, she did not react to the miasma the same way that, what do you call that? The same way that DIALYN and Banwei did. So they're more vulnerable. But she also is carrying a sword that could turn on her. And is very dangerous. Yishin Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal in the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jiang. I mean, you can't blame Yixuan for taking precautions. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like Ye Shangguang. You seem like the Ye Shangguang I know. DIALYN, what's with the... Well, that's a kind of a low blow right there. That's like kicking her when she's down. Come on! Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? DIALYN, what are you doing? Xiao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that's happened today, what you need right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Wise! You weren't there! To stop trying to chime in! But he's also right. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Alright. Alright, I'm assuming that the next part is going to be the last part. I do not have enough to do a poll. Oh wait, I got mail? Oh. Oh yeah, Twitch drops. Chat, I have enough for a poll. Alright, chat. 62 searches until pity. I haven't lost one or lost a 50-50 yet. Single poll right here. Come on! Damn. Is it an A? No, it's a B. Alright, we press on. Boo! Alright, let's go sleep. Oh, chat more with Xiao Guang. Of course! I want to chat with Xiao Guang. Where's she at? She's over here. Oh, knock knock. Can I come in? Damn, dude. She got a comfy bed. She got a little desk with a fan. What is that? Is this some kind of coffee machine? Anyways. Xiao Guang, you good girl? Haven't gone to bed yet. I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright, I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. Okay. Alright, have a good night, girl. Yeah. The idea of going to bed in games make me want to go to bed in IRL. Give me a second, chat. I need to send something really quick. Let me see if I can even send it. Oh. Oh. Let me see. I think I need to merge everything. Meow, meow, meow. Oops. Whoops. Give me a second. Alright, save as template. Alright, hold on chat. I'm uploading something real quick. My it could affect my stream, so give me a second. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." Well, that's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling in the clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. No trauma here. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights.
Huh.
He's talking straight to Sarah? Oh, that's shady. Damn, bro. This fool right here is selling us out. That just makes everything so much more dangerous. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in the divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. Damn, this fool hates Banyue. You mean his revenge is so deep that he's willing to act as a disciple for Banyue in order to get revenge on him? You're sharing the same punishment as him? Haha, how ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of that master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. How old is this fool supposed to be? Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those... Wow. She's supposed to be like the leader of the Exaltus, and he's talking to her like that? Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Shiwen? His little schemes are insignificant. So, it's like Sarah is onto Ye Shiyuin for like, I don't know, maybe trying to play both sides. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Ye Shiyuin's very existence is every choice, even those futile acts of defiance. All will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of the color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. Damn, dude. What's gonna happen? The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. The new day dawns onto Soybian Temple, still unaware of the last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Oh, I thought the game froze for a second. I was getting kind of nervous. Alright. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that DIALYN and DIALYN bickering outside? Might as well check it out. I mean, we did kick DIALYN off his podium. Wait. Okay, I just want to make sure they didn't accident. Okay. And look at Xiaoguang is right there, just chilling in front of the doggo. DIALYN, this is all your fault, you troublemakers, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Soybean Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about... I'm sure this is about sneaking one's true heart. Seeking is one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Night Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Yeah, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. Yeah, that's it. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. You, what do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboos lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. Silly little bamboo. What's in here? Nothing. Alright, let's talk to... Hello, Xiaoguang. So, are we referred to as Xiaoguang or Shengguang? Shengguang. Now that her identity is revealed. Anyways. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Soybean Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by so many unspoken thoughts. Call her Senior. Senior Xiaoguang?
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
I was thinking of when we first met.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Belle.
Aw, look at me. I'm like, look how much I'm flattering her. I'm talking her up. Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face. Before Yixuan Shifu gets here, better keep Xiaoguang occupied.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yixuan Shifu gets here.
Want to go for a walk? The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Okay, let's see it, chat. I want to see it. I heard that she has a skin. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. Might help lift her mood. Want to change into something more casual? Let me change too! I have a casual fit! Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Oh, I just gave it to her. It's so cute! Oh, hell yeah. We get this for free, right? Right, chat? This is for free? We get this for free, right? Right, Hoyo? Right? After changing clothes, Xiao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Anticipation for what? That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. What? What? Because it's pink? Fairy even gave her a bag and a little, like, trinket. You look super sweet and approachable now. Wait. Where is she? What? No! I want her to walk alongside. Why is there a chunky yellow, orange tabby here? Hold on. Oh, I can't talk to it. All right. Take a walk with Xiao Guang. Where is she? She's supposed to be walking alongside. Oh, she's over here. Okay, girlie, don't wait for me. That's fine. Wait, I want to see. I want to see her whole outfit. Chat, look at her. And she has such cute shoes too. She even has like the lacy socks, which I think are like super uncomfortable. I've never worn lacy socks. I feel like that, you know, how could that be comfortable, chat? Look at her. She's so pretty. You know what? Does she have... I noticed that her hair splits in the back. Does she... Are these like considered pigtails? Yeah, those are definitely pigtails. I feel like her this would actually look good if she just combined it into one ponytail in the back. Like if, hold on. Let me... My mouse. If they, instead of having it like kind of just go down, if they combine these two into one ponytail and have it like stick up a little bit more like this, like so it has this shape, I think that would have been super cute. I mean, wow, she looks so much more innocent. Okay, let's talk. Yumcha's Sin, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiao Guang? Yeah, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sweetie. I said it. I said it, sweetie. What you gonna do? I should have kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
Don't believe her. Don't believe her, Xiao Guang. Those are definitely from a package.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Okay. You don't have to sell us, sweetie. I'm literally giving you business. This is putting distance between us. Like, so she heard us.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Yeah, sure, let's try it. I wasn't talking smack.
Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again.
Symbol of remembrance. Remembrance? A Honkai Star Rail mentioned?
Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
Am I trying to, like, cozy up with her again?
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Hey, sweetie, it's not what you think. Like, obviously we like this place. Otherwise, why would I bring her here? You know, don't put any. Don't. She's gonna put something in our cakes, chat. We are so cooked. Head to the banquet hall. Second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Yes.
Come on over here. Come take a look.
I'm hearing, dude, the voiceovers are all messed up. I'm hearing Chinese in the English. I wonder what it. Talk again. These Chinese outfits are so cute. I like how her ribbon and hair and tail are all like waving from the wind, even though we're up here indoors. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. By listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiaoguang?
Oh?
Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yonghui Summit with a great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. And that's an exaggeration. This storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. That's funny. Hey, yo, Uncle Kai. Looks like Uncle Kai's drafts, a story about Xiaoguang. Dear audience, the Yixun Shifu from Yonghui Summit I just mentioned possesses unparalleled skill, par with the Void Hunters, keeping peace in Weifei. Now that's what I call a living legend. However, do you all think that Yixun Shifu has been holding up the mighty Yonghui Summit all by herself? That, my dear audience, is not the case. When we bring up the younger generation of Yonghui Summit, ha! You can't not bring up Yixun Shifu's unique and incredibly gifted disciple, Ye Shengguang. Young Miss Xiaoguang, how old might she be? Prepare to be shocked. She inherited the legendary Qingming sword, feared across the world when she was just a child. Such talent is absolutely unheard of. Chat. Need I remind you that Miyabi also inherited her sword at a young age? Word is, even Yixun Shifu has to stay on her toes when sparring with her. One slip of focus and BAM! This little disciple's wild, unpredictable moves might just force her Shifu to show her real skills. That's why word's been spreading all over Yonghui Summit. This girl's potential is limitless. Give her time and she'll be better than her teachers even were. Of course, not only do we have the remarkable Miss Xiaoguang, but also her brother, the most senior brother of the younger generation at Yonghui Summit, Ye Shiyun, who's quite the rising star himself. Now, you might be wondering, since the siblings were taken in by Yonghui Summit together, shouldn't Master Xiaoguang be right after her brother in the hierarchy of seniority? But actually, there's a disciple named Pan Yinhu between them. Ha! Well, there's a fun story to be told here, too. Back in the day, Yonghui Summit opened its gates to take in the orphans, gathering talented folks from all over. As luck would have it, the Ye siblings and young Pan Yinhu arrived at the temple gates at almost the exact same time, all promising talents, all wanting to become disciples under Yixun Shifu. But who's more senior? How could they be ranked? Yixun Shifu, being the straight shooter she is, though she was too much of a headache, so this was too much of a headache to figure out, so she just waved her hand and drew lots. Young Master Xiaoguang seemed super eager to become a senior disciple, and I heard young Yeah, Xiyuan was nice enough to let her go first, but talk about bad luck. She drew the character for Junior. I bet you this is all basically true. It's written like he was really there to see everything firsthand. Wow. Although, it sounds true. Alright, let's go eat the osmanthus cakes. You share the osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Wow, okay, getting kind of deep. We're just trying to eat some food. Come on, it's brunch. The depths of Xiaoguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
I'll say.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
What?
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring.
Fresh osmanthus preserved in honey. Is she implying that the osmanthus is not fresh?
And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Wow.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Go ahead and eat some more of the cakes. I'll cover it. I am quite rich according to my Denny's amount. My Denny's wallet. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. Oh wow. She was actually really impressed. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
That's kind of funny. Shinjuye is really gentle, ... He must have been even more patient with you.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
I can hardly count those as words of encouragement, but okay. There's no clear answer.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart.
Yeah, those aren't nice questions, big bro.
But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Okay.
I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
You really put a lot of thought into it.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
I picture us standing in front of the osmanthus cakes and like a line forming like, hey, are you guys done? Can you guys move so we can get our own cakes? You can always tell me these things.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. Honestly, I would say at this point, in terms of life experience, both Belle and Wise have gone through a lot. We are definitely more of the adult in the room in comparison with Shengguang. It feels more like you're the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, DIALYN, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple.
Oh, don't trust that fool, Ningqian.
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Wait, that sounds like a vibe. That sounds actually, yeah, you know what, let's do that. That's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let DIALYN, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior
I can't
Song
believe
and the
we're gonna
others
call
are back from their
Ningqian.
investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiaoguang and you leave Yongcha scene, preparing to head back to Soybian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qingyuan and Senior Songtao. Looks like they got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Long day, huh? Come in, take a seat, and let's get you something good to eat.
Oh yeah, this is still on that. I forgot. We don't need to do that. Hey, Songtao, Qingyuan. What's up?
Junior Belle, Xiaoguang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Belle.
Thanks to all of you.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Suibian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Ah, this was like, what? Why?
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site.
Are they good? Can they... are they gonna be safe?
The full report's been sent to Yixuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
He actually pronounced Shifu correctly. Damn.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yixuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
She agreed, just not tonight. It's okay, it's okay.
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Aw, that's kind of patronizing.
Okay, I understand.
Okay, you know what? You know what, Senior Xiaoguang? We can have our own thing. It's like a rehearsal. We're gonna get some ingredients. You're gonna cook, maybe not for everyone, but you can at least cook for like me and Wise, right?
That's better. We'll get DIALYN and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyuan, and DIALYN head off full of spirit. It's good that we're finally making some progress, right?
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress.
Yeah!
It's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Oh yeah, see, we are cooking. Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Suibian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Damn, that's deep. Meanwhile, in the unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, DIALYN and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to figure out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss.
Who's
we'll
the
just
boss?
have to wait for orders before making our next move.
I feel like the boss of Krampus is probably someone worthy of being like an actual banner.
Oh, I remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Damn! I mean...
Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
It's not thankless. You know what, DIALYN? All you have to do is come home from the next pool and all will be well.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way.
What, Chow? I don't like her attitude. I feel like... So DIALYN, I could feel like she is... You know, her ulterior motives aside, I think she's a good person. That she's, like, honorable and willing to, like, save others and stuff. I don't know about Zhao. Zhao's still too gray for me. Like, I wouldn't consider her a bad guy, but I also feel like she comes off really cold and heartless.
The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Oh.
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh, shoot. Is that the person supposed to be like, kind of like a sacrifice in order to do that?
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Wait. Isn't that basically what ties to DIALYN's backstory? Yes, Shiyuin's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Shiyuin the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banwei to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. Is that her mission, to recover Banwei?
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
Wait, what? Why is everyone hating on Banwei? But like, I feel like there's some juicy story beat about to unfold.
And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say excuses?
I'm not liking Zhao at all right now. I mean, I like that. Again, as I feel like characters in a game like this, they need to be like they don't always have to be full good or full bad. I kind of like when characters are gray. Like DIALYN right now, I would say she's a good character, but she's also like in a gray area. Zhao though, on the other hand, I'm not finding anything that anchors me to like liking her as a character. And to think that she's a future S-rank banner, I'm like, why would I want to pull on this bitch?
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards
like,
him?
yeah, Zhao's starting to sound like she's like cold. She's cold-blooded.
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. DIALYN, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. So, is Ningqian the voice? The guy that the voices are, like, revealing? And as for Banwei's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, DIALYN comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, light flickers to life across Waifei Peninsula and Soyibin Temple's courtyard. The fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banwei, DIALYN, and the others slowly arrive. Xiao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Wait, they actually put a table out here? That's kind of cool. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiao Guang has in store for us. Nice! We got... Look at that. Oh, fucking Ningqian's here. Ah. Oh, dude. The smell of hot pot. Oh, no, it's not hot pot. It's like a little table roaster. Wait, this is sick! Banwei and DIALYN. Look at their height difference. I think Banwei knows about DIALYN's, like, mission. Or is picking up a hint of it. Oh, hold on. Feats in preparation. Master Xiao Guang is always so thoughtful. Enya. Bull Lion's gonna be so jealous of me. Let's talk to Xiao Guang first. Perfect timing. Come help me check what else is need. What else we need? Need help? No. You've all done so much for me. I promise I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Pretend to sneak a bite. Xiao Guang widens her eyes and puffs her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. That's really cute. No way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a little bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. She coughs. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with... She snuck you a little bite. Wait, that's... Wow. She's flirting with us, chat. Shh, just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiao Guang looks like she's about to go back to her work. Her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut circly shared becomes a silent little secret of the moment. Wow, that was utterly charming, chat. I'm enthralled. All right, I think we can talk to Wise. All right, let's talk to Big Brother here. Belle, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out, like sit around, eat, chat. But wow, Xiao Guang's really went all out. Xiao Guang said she wants to thank us properly. The table's packed. Xiao Guang's arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to feast on Xiao Guang's cooking tonight. Aw, Wise! Aw! Oh, that's kind of touching. Aw, how endearing, Wise. You know what? Props to you, Wise. I'll give you that. He's considerate. Obviously, he runs in the family, right, chat? He's my brother. Expect nothing less of him. Oh, I'll go over here to this side where it's empty. On the large round table, warm orange charcoals flames dance in a small stove. roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye. Did she make her own osmanthus cakes?
Please, come this way.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Oh, yeah. We already did this. Think about it. Okay. We already did that. Please, come this way. Alright. You know the food's over there, Banyue. I know you're a robot that doesn't eat, but like that's... Okay, we'll stand over here with DIALYN. Why not?
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Do you want to discuss it here? They're literally right next to us. We can like move to the other courtyard. Yeah, what is it?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
What? You got that from her making dinner? Bro! I don't like that. You're suspicious of her.
The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger.
You think that she... Is he suspecting her of having this be like a cover so that she could sneak out?
She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I feel like that's kind of... Oh, that's kind of rude. I feel like... But Bandue's claim right here is not baseless. I don't think it's above Xiaoguang to do something reckless. I'll talk to her again.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
Damn. Okay. I didn't think that this was how the angle we're gonna go.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
What?
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Banwei is referring to DIALYN when he said that. With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, DIALYN cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
DIALYN, why are we doing this right now? Can we do this later? And like further away? Oh my god. DIALYN is like she has a grudge. What?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
Okay, DIALYN, I appreciate that you're giving us this intel. This is intel that I would like to hear, but what I don't appreciate is you doing it right here before we're about to have a dinner that's prepared by Xiaoguang. I feel like that is very bad table manners. DIALYN, come on! Do we have to do this right now? Let's see how it plays out.
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous. hiding among people.
But my God! But no, all that information aside, which is all important information to discuss and for us to be aware of, I still don't appreciate that you chose now of all times to do that. And when the last thing he said was, hey, maybe you should convince Xiao Guang not to run off on her own. Like, what? Why is DIALYN of all time? Oh my God.
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiao Guang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banwei, do you have anything to say?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core?
Another thing too, DIALYN. Okay. He was programmed to do that. The people who should be receiving this animosity should be the people at TOPS who made him. Right? Like, it's kind of like someone... I'm trying to think. It's like someone... it's like a tank. A tank that has been piloted to go into a city and destroy like all the buildings and stuff. And then someone going up to the tank and yelling at it. Rather than the person who is piloting the tank.
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
So you admit that he has a conscience.
Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
DIALYN, what's... Oh my God. A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension. Oh no!
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banwei leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
And how come I'm the one that has to... Damn, dude. I feel like Bell/Wise, the proxy, is the one that always has to be saddled with all this information, and I have to act like not everything's okay.
Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao Guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
You're gonna tell me this too? You're gonna let me in on your mission? Oh my God. Key?
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
Did they explain what the forbidden fruit test even is? Is that something they're gonna explain? Also, I feel like maybe the reason why DIALYN is letting us in on this mission is like for her own conscience. Like she could just do this without, she could have done all of this without saying anything. But she's and I think Zhao picked up on this. The only reason why DIALYN's actually confronting Banyue and also looping me in on this is because like it's almost like it's allowing for like a third option.
But now...
Why are you telling me all this?
But why now? DIALYN, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify. And I think the truth is like whether Banyue is actually truly like reformed.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
Oh, don't try to act like you're in a position to give me advice. DIALYN. I still like you though. You're not wrong, but is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But DIALYN, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Let's go, Belle! Wow, that was a banger reply. Let's go. Yeah, let's put you on the ropes here. How about you take some advice from me, the proxy?
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll keep your warning in mind.
Okay, you know what? Guess what? Let's see. Who's the one taking advice now, huh? That's right. You don't, DIALYN. It's time you know who I am and what we've done, what we've accomplished. Then maybe you'll think twice before you act like you're in a position to give me advice.
As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu.
Damn, dude, scrap heap? Damn, that's like a robot slur that's much of a robot slur as Clanker. I don't know, I'm still bitter that Monato was relegated to A rank, and this fool gets to be S. What Banyue and DIALYN just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. You know what? DIALYN did tell me all that, and she's... Again, I'm sure she's assuming that I'm not going to tell anyone. Like, again, I feel like she's playing her card right now as a means to set forth in motion, like, a third option that is like the best way to go versus the two options that she brought up. Banyue, are you just okay? You're just chilling, huh? What about this fool right here? This guy is talking to Sarah. Should put him on trial. Okay. Xiaoguang, thank you for the dinner. Sorry we were all like having our little powwow over there. Talk to Xiaoguang again.
Xiaoguang?
Am I just gonna tell her?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
Okay, she doesn't suspect anything. Oh my god, I'm confronting her about... Oh my god! You're hosting this gathering because you made up your mind.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Why am I in this position? Golly, we're just, like, can't we just like have a dinner? Couldn't we have done this after? Wait, Belle, why are we doing this right now? Why is everyone being so hasty? That's what I'm thinking. Damn, dude. I'm already putting her on the spot. See, now I'm the rude guest.
Figures. You saw right through me.
Damn. She didn't even put up a fight.
I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would.
But you weren't gonna say anything. Be real. Come on, Xiaoguang.
Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, and then carefully smoothed out again. Huh?
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
That fool showed up. No one knew.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true.
Oh my god, that sounds like someone who's made up his mind.
No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
This letter, is it from Senior Ye?
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes, and then there's the content itself. It doesn't sound like something Senior Ye would say. After all this time with no news from him, he suddenly sends a letter? Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
How cruel.
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
Do you think that Ye Shiwen holds any resentment towards Yixin Shifu? Yixuan? Oh my god, it's hard to keep pronounce. I'm trying to pronounce these names correctly. But do you think he holds any resentment because of the sword?
That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Damn. You know what? I gotta hand it to him though. He's like, his dedication to like, you know, shoulder the burden from his sister though. What?
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger.
Seen her so... Yixin Shifu angry? Damn, that would have been a great cutscene to see.
She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Senior's state of mind. Yixin Shifu must have been able to relate to that. I mean, there is no one who would relate to it more than she does.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go.
After all of that, okay.
My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming Sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
Oh, me? I'm convinced too. Yeah, sure. I believe in Senior Ye too.
I believe in Senior Ye.
I didn't really talk with him. I don't really know him like that. So sure.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
What? Now you're gonna... Oh my god. Now I'm an accomplice. Oh, because I'm here, now you're gonna do something dangerous? Always have to be so sensible? So you're saying because of me, you have a reason to not be sensible?
I want to choose my own path. To take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
No, Belle. Okay, I can keep this hush-hush, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna stop you. Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. Don't! Oh my god. Now you're making me... the fact that you're bringing that up makes me regret that. I regret that now. I should have just sold you out. Belle? Really? This is what we're gonna do? Oh my god. I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to walk this path with you. I'm not a master. I'm a proxy. What am I gonna do? Oh god.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
We could probably use some reinforcements. We're just gonna rely on her and me? Okay.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Okay. We still, like, oh my god. This is such a messy situation. Oh my god. You know, we got DIALYN over on the other side, like essentially declaring war against Banyue. Banyue is like carrying his sins. And he's the one that told me to talk her out of it. So what I'm now, by me not talking her out and making her stay, I'm betraying Banyue. And meanwhile, we're trying to have a dinner. I like how like my priority is like, well, couldn't we have done this after the dinner? Save the tears for when we find Senior Ye. Tonight, let's just have fun together. Okay, I'm gonna say that.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then, I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Oh, I'll take part in all them flavors. The scent of spices follows her light determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering. Like, what are we gonna even talk about as we eat? Like, I don't think DIALYN's gonna make any conversation. Banwei is probably like silent as a rock right now. We also have Ningqian, who has ulterior motives and wants to kill Banwei, and is in like live talks with Sarah. And then we have two Bang Boos, and then we got Wise, who has no idea what's going on. What? Oh my god. Its orange glow flickering the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Oh boy. Hi, DIALYN. Oh, I can still talk to you. Alright, DIALYN. What exactly is this final evaluation that DIALYN mentioned? What's wrong? Still caught up in the shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. About your mission. All I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interests or Xiaoguang's. I don't know about that! That seems like a false reassurance. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting, and from the ruins, that's where real new growth can sprout. If I try to stop you, well, that would prove you have the courage to stand your ground. I know you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather, you still trust me. DIALYN, that sounds so manipulative. I'm about to defy you out of spite now. Well then, let's maintain this trust proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiaoguang right away. I hope Banwei makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough of the heavy stuff. The feast's about to begin. Remember, tonight I'm just a visitor of Soyibin Temple, just your friend. Wow. Wow! Huh? The nerve. You know what? This is our place. I could kick you out right now. I could be like, you know what, DIALYN? You're not invited to this. Whatever. What does Wise have to say? Belle, when you mentioned having a late night gathering, oh yeah, we already talked. Banwei, you good, buddy? The accusations and cruel past of Silum Bay, they come flooding back like a tidal wave. The past that Banwei Shifu, she's in earshot right now. But anyways, the past that Banwei Shifu spoke of at Silum Bay weighs as heavy as a mountain. Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Are there words weighing on your mind left unspoken? Please speak freely. Whatever you say, I will bear it all. What we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banwei Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. It was Banwei Shifu whom Xiaoguang truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility could never be driven purely by cold algorithms. No matter how you were defined in the past, I believe in the you standing right here, right now. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that, I have no regrets. The feast is set to start. May this night bring peace to us all. Okay. All right, let's proceed. Otherwise, we're gonna. Damn, it's already almost 12. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to DIALYN, Eos, and Banwei Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Oh, this is a cute. Like, even DIALYN is smiling. And she looks like she's smiling towards Banwei. Hold on, let's take a look. Look at that, chat. That's good food. Good food does wonders. DIALYN was big help. Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, DIALYN. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you.
Hey, DIALYN! Look
all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master DIALYN, meanie.
Banyura Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
Wait, he can eat?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Damn, they even like illustrated Ningqin to be like here, he looks like a normal fool. No ulterior motives. It looks like just a regular NPC. Huh. This is an interesting dynamic. There are so many like different opposing forces here, but they're all gathered around this meal. Like this, she's on a mission to take his core. He wants to atone for his sins. She wants to go save his brother. He wants to kill Banyue for revenge. Like, what is this? Is crazy.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
DIALYN, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
What exactly? True. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. DIALYN, you first.
Put her on the spot. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are all woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's hearts loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
Aww. Same illustration, but a subtle change. I like these.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junquei Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration.
She seems like a brat when she was a kid.
Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently with the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Whoa. You good, buddy? Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Dude! Did we like serve alcohol? Why is he on the floor? Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningqian seems a little bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Damn! There's a... Oh, wait, I don't want to talk... Oh. Speak with everyone more. Chat with DIALYN. Optional chat with Xiaoguang. Can I talk to anyone? It's time, let's do what needs to be done. Alright. The optional is chat with Xiaoguang. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. That's kind of awkward. Chat with DIALYN. Okay. Alright, DIALYN. You had some food. Had some nice, easygoing conversation. How you feeling now, huh? Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. DIALYN's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. Damn, dude. You know what? She is a bit quick on the draw when it comes to like arguments and debates and stuff. So that actually makes her like really good at something like customer service. I don't know if it's good for the customer. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. Whatever it is, that's at least some kind of response. DIALYN, do you need like real-life friends? She kind of reminds you like it's kind of like the situation with the boy from The Sixth Sense. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endless listening to those voices of the dead. You don't need to go into the Hollow. That's a choice that's something you've determined. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Bro, DIALYN, you just need some friends to hang out with from time to time. Not coworkers! Like, if you come home, you know, from the banner, you can chill, you can hang out with me and the rest of the agents that go into the Hollow, that are living, breathing people. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Oh. Go to bed. Okay. Oh, it's the same conversation. All right, we can head to bed now. All right. I realize I'm stalling. It's already pretty late, and I kind of want to see if I can finish this tonight, chat. So let's try. The happy gathering soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of the companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Ye Shiwen, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Keys? Multiple. Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency of Ye Shiwen's voice. The corners of her lips curved upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Oh, sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check out on it now. Oh, the nice table's gone. Oh. Oh. Is that Sung Tao? It is! Emergency! How could this happen, Senior Sung Tao? These are signs of miasma corruption. Oh shit! Did something go down? Hold on. I don't have anything to pull with. Can I check real quick? I don't have anything to pull with. Oh boy. What's going on?
Senior Song Tao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Oh my god. Y'all can't... I knew it. Y'all couldn't hang. Now y'all created another predicament where we have to go and save y'all. Dang it.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Oh, okay. I'm just going... Yeah, let's get going.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Song Tao to you and DIALYN.
You know what? We have... Like, Spook Shack is like literally next door. We can call upon some reinforcements.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and DIALYN. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Oh my god, those sound like famous last words. Oh, chat, are we cooked? Before you step out of Soyibin Temple, DIALYN comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
After what you said to him, I feel like he probably like blocked you. Could it be because of what DIALYN said?
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what DIALYN said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence.
Nope.
And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, DIALYN?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
So, DIALYN probably suspected it from the get-go.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
I don't... Well, I think there's still a point. I don't know what you're saying. I feel like that information is not gonna... whatever. Go ahead! Explain what happened with Banyue to Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Xiaoguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt to lead him to a trap.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true...
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Did you remember something?
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. DIALYN, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going.
Oh?
Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ning Qian make any irreversible mistakes.
Damn, we're really trying to redeem all three of them?
DIALYN!
I knew you were a good person!
I knew you were a good person.
Damn.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Let's go. Let's go! Is this gonna be the last bit? It's getting pretty late, chat. Alright. Y'all trapped in here. Save the mystics in front of you. Alright, here we go. Hey, get up! Y'all can get up, come on. The exit's right there, I think. Hey, snap out of it. Ching you in. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Nah, he's dead. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take DIALYN along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when DIALYN came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now.
Nice. She basically explained the entire situation.
You can try scanning DIALYN's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Alright, looks like we're gonna go actually access. You performed an emergency scan of DIALYN's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh, we're actually seeing it. Okay.
Continue.
Oh, DIALYN actually is helping him. Alright, I'm going in. Wait. Oh. Qingyan. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Qingyan explains the situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those who remain here are too injured to move. Please take DIALYN with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright, being a Bangbu from Yunkwei Summit, I'm sure it'll find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, DIALYN will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel. He's basically, this is a recount. She didn't have to say all that. We could have just saw this here. Anyways, to walk this world is as if to travel distant shores, with depths of old weigh heavy, that it presseth not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, but even more so that my companions may walk lighter. This debt must be repaid. Damn. That's crazy. Alright, I'm going in there. See you later. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This might be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Oh, hey, buddy, snap, the door's open, you can leave. You okay? You okay? Can you get that guy over there and get out of here? Alright, I'm leaving. Excuse me.
He's already here?
Oh, Ning-Chen's here? Oh boy. Here we go. Alright, buddy. Come on. I knew you were up to no good. I kept you as my student, but like, come on, out with it! Banrei Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoothly. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars in the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning-Chen. Be careful.
Over here! Banrei Shifu! This way!
Oh my god. He sounds like he's a villain now. He sounds like he's up to no good. Oh, this is it? This is the array? Alright. Activate array. Nice. I'm right here in the middle. Surely I'm not being set up to be sacrificed, right? The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Oh. Beline's memories regarding Banrei cut off there. Basically, that's what just happened. And now, the array has been activated and it's continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banrei Shifu is trapped in the miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Banrei seems to know what Ning-Chen was up to, but still went ahead with the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banrei Shifu and take Beline with you this time as well. Alright. Alright, you heard that? Xiaoguang, let's go!
Ning-Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Oh, I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Why does he look weird? He's a Thyran. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Look at this fool. This guy has a dog face and he has fur on his face. Is that right? He doesn't have ears and he doesn't have a tail. That's kind of weird. Anyways, let's go. Gotta save him. Oh, we got trouble.
Hey.
Is it just... Oh! I'm not...
One for complaints.
Wow. It really is just a DIALYN in here. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Oh. Ning-Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure?
Enough! Stop dragging this on, Banrei! Stop! It's over for you!
Ning-Qian was prepared to, like, be sacrificed alongside him. That's how much conviction he has towards carrying out his revenge.
How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become. Can't you see? Stop fighting. Just let me die here. We can both die here. You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? 10 years. Every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I had stayed, maybe my sister would have died alone like that. My life would have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Damn, I realized my window's open. If someone heard those sentences out of context, that would have been kind of awkward. Bonway's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Bonway cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Yeah. Bonway's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in his machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fist.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
Hey, anxious mystic. What's going on?
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Can't Belle just use the R technique and make it go away?
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
All right. You should leave, sir. All right. Here we go.
Turn around!
What the? Pew!
Smash them!
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyu! Banyu!
What are we gonna do? No matter how desperately you shout, no response comes from within. Oh. In the array, Banyu seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of the consciousness. Of dense of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body?
Ooh, nice. Hey, Ariella.
Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data.
Oh. He has Siri.
Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity.
My timing prediction was pretty close.
Behold
Nice.
how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go.
Yeah, you tell yourself that, Banwei. Keep in mind, you have to be a banner soon, so you can't die here.
So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
You know what? I always think it's funny. Sometimes the best acting comes from the random NPC dialogue.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
This whole inner monologue that he's having, are we still chilling outside waiting for him? That was lengthy. Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Have you now?
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, But it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
All right.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
I don't like that idea. But...
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Wait, am I gonna fight as Xiaoguang? Oh. No, I'm just gonna be... Use disintegration to destroy the array base. You know, only Bell can do that. This is cheating. Bell went with Xiaoguang. This shouldn't be possible because it's only DIALYN. Oh wait, I gotta do this. You know what I'm saying? Don't break the cannon now. Oh, we gotta fight. We gotta fight.
Hey.
I hope that actually using DIALYN, this attack actually does the amount of damage that it feels like it does. You know what I'm saying?
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Ow! 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 Did I kill them? Oh, I did. Huh? That Yishun Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Why was it stuck here?
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
Is Yishun gonna show up again to save the day? I hope not. Just let them figure it out.
Down.
Ulti right here.
Xiaoguang and the others. Ew. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Turn around.
Ow!
Smash them. Pay close attention to what I'm saying. It worked. No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Oh. Oh. Fast up. Oh. What? I was just there.
Seal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Banwei is back in the party now. He's fine. Look at him. He's fighting like normal. I thought he was about to break apart, but right now he's fighting like normal.
Sacrificing yourself for justice, a life for a life. And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick. Where's that brilliant self-serving logic?
Oh, I caught a first dialogue. Oh my god, they make him seem so buff in the story.
Dial 1 for complaints. What? If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
Oh, cutscene. Oh!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Wow. That was a good cutscene. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fill the air like a tsunami. Is the phone the way for Banwei to hear what DIALYN hears?
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Huh? I like how Ning Chin is standing here crying like a kid.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
Xiaoguang's father's talking too.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you. Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
Whoa. The words of the deceased fade away and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
What I tell you? Sometimes like this, the most powerful acting comes from the random NPCs.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
DIALYN's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt, yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
DIALYN's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that have bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, and the slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. DIALYN is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, DIALYN, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such kind people. You have grown into the person your parents had hoped for. I like that. I like that.
Your parents are such gentle souls. And how you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Okay, it's basically the same answer.
Ming-Qian, this is my own choice. You always have to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ning-Chin is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Aw, man, this is not the time to have the voiceover mess up. Ning-Chin, of course, I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
Damn!
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma. hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late for me to say this, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, yes, Shiyuin Shifu left me a message. What did he say? Quick! I feel like you're about to get sniped! Just say it really quickly, hurry! Xinyu Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple for Banwei Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had a chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a blackbird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was free, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Shiyuin must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banwei Martial Arts School, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous. And you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banwei Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banwei Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Fine. Yeah, I'll follow through. Yeah, I'm supporting Xiaoguang's decision.
Banwei Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish.
I like how DIALYN is just... Wait, she's right. That last line she said, it made her sound like Herta. Okay, yeah, come on, hurry. Time is money.
Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banwei gives in and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Are we about to like... Okay, let's go. Oh, shit. This is basically Sarah's theme at this point. The creator / Exaltus theme. As if sensing something, DIALYN suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Hey, that rhymed.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust has settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Ye Shiwen, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
We're all worried about you.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pain. Shiyuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yeah, Shiyuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at the time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
DIALYN is a real one. Okay. I like DIALYN, chat. I mean, I liked her before, but like, I feel like she is basically like, this is DIALYN. When she's not being all schemy and like, what's what I'm looking for? Calculating. Track Sarah and Yishun.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we can't stop here, chat. We gotta keep going.
Can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Oh. Hi, Lion. Wait up, Little Master. The aura seems sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going. Alright.
Whatever you seek.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Alright, we got our stunner, we got our rupture guy, and we have our rupture support. Alright, chat. Nice. Continue tracking. Alright, let's go. Meanwhile, Sarah, who's not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Shiyuin. Like, you have to recognize that she's a villain.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
So she's using her sister as a key as well.
Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering.
What? I knew it! I remember when I said earlier, like, we don't see his full body. I was like, dude, I bet you he's still wearing his same kicks. He totally is! He has this badass look, and all of a sudden he just looked down. I was like, what are those?
Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant. Thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
Interesting. I was wondering if the Creator would have a male or female voice.
Abandon the remnants of the
Oh!
world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Yeah. He has every right to be nervous right now. From the top, he looks like Blade.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
You think you're strong enough to destroy the Creator? Worth a shot.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Damn. They made Sarah so hot. So, after lying in wait all this time, you finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
Okay. Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Oh! Everything is under your gaze. Okay, he pierced it. Sarah got injured.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Oh, you are so sure of yourself. Alright, let's see what happens.
Abandon the mortal world.
You're not gonna die from that.
Traverse life and death shall return.
Huh? Are we getting Sarah backstory? Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave, please, save me, I don't want to die. Help me, don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO?
This.
And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
A cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good!
Oh, is she gonna become the Creator now? Is she gonna Oh, no. No! Don't die! You're so sexy! Is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Oh, no.
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no! No, no!
Brother, wait for me!
Oh shit!
Shall...
Oh?
What is this? I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Oh.
Okay,
here we go!
Anyone important to me again!
We're fighting a,
That twisted being. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
No! Creator's an alligator.
It is all thanks to Yeshuyen's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Oh god.
Make the earth tremble!
Oh, are we about to kill it? We're about to kill it really quickly.
This hatred!
Alright. Lay it on thick. And she can't be stunned, so.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Phase 2, phase 2.
Too slow.
Okay, can't be stunned. How come my counterattacks aren't working? There you go. Ulti right here. Can I just say, when they provide instructions like that during mid-combat when you're trying to dodge an attack, I think that's really stupid. Can you maybe at least pause? Like, if there was a time, I usually don't like when they put tutorials, but like, that's a time to actually pause what's going on so that I can actually read what you're trying to tell us to do. Ow! Oh my god, the music. Oh, nice.
Mountains fall, earth shattered!
We're not even fighting DIALYN directly. We're fighting the... Oh, I don't like that. Ulti right here. I don't want to fight the freaking alligator. I want to fight DIALYN. Oh, there he is. There he is. There you go. Let's fight for real. Let's fight for realsies. Ulti right here. With Banwei. I feel like we should be fighting with Xiao Guang. My parries are not working. No, don't come back! Oh! Ulti right here. I'm getting pelted.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you. Just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice!
Xiaoguang.
Is she actually using the Qingming sword?
You.
No!
Now, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Oh my god! Sexy. Holy shit!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it! How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang. I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Wait, don't cut away. Don't say like, oh man, that was crazy what happened. Yes. A few days later? Come on! I hate when they do that. I want to know what I want to know exactly what I want it to go straight to what happens next. Not time skip. Lazy. 3 days later, a long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. And I decided it was best to wear my summer outfit. Xiaoguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. DIALYN and Banwei Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. Oh my god, the reset has already occurred. Oh. Hi! Wakey wakey! You good, girl? Hello? Damn. So, how are you feeling, girl?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banwei Shifu and DIALYN were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
No, not yet. Evidently, whatever it is that she's up to is more important. Not yet.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunhui Summit.
Contemplate what happened before with Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang,
Considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the Creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Damn, did we just get played? Do you still remember how you do defecated? Do you still remember how you defecated the creator?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the Creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the Creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Wasn't that during Miyabi's story? Wasn't that also what they were trying to do? Was to try to take the power of Miyabi's sword? Keep asking.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like your appearance.
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
It's like I'm asking questions for someone that's experiencing a concussion. Looks like you're okay.
Thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Oh man, chat. At least we know now Senior Ye wasn't fooled. At least now we can absolutely be certain from the start. Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yixuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form.
I feel like on some level he was swayed. Like, obviously, this is an act that can't go unpunished. Like, if he just came back, I feel like he would have to face some kind of punishment.
He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
I'm just thinking about it right now. Chat, does that mean that Sarah's gone? Did Sarah get assimilated into the Creator? Like, is she, like... Are the Exaltus without an Overseer right now? We'll figure it out.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly.
And while you're at it, did you sealed the sword back up, right?
Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern of Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Talk to DIALYN. Hey, are y'all buddy now? No more hostility. All right. How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned, but she's less upset. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Okay. I'll do it. Please don't worry, I'll keep an eye. Please don't worry, Banwei Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Is this a hint that we have 4? Is this gonna be one of those video game things like, now we gotta defeat all 4 bosses in order to fight the creator?
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
They're all places we've been before.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Yeah, guys, you have no idea how much action we've seen. Like, legit, we shouldn't be juniors. We should be... we have a lot of connections. We've helped stave off tons of crises. We're kind of a big deal.
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
Okay.
Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It's almost like it was some kind of response, then it hit itself?
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
Damn, Fairy, you fell off, dude.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Things will go much better with your help. We'll keep an eye on it too.
With Krampus and Banwei Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiao Guang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Talk to Wise. Alright. Is this it, chat? Is this the end of this update? Well, that wraps up things for now. Though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the creator nor the secrets of the hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, on all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions on our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Hey, hold on. Where's Xiaoguang? Did she run off again? Oh my god. Guys, red alert, red alert. You guys asked me to keep an eye on her and she's gone. She's a real flight risk. We need to put a tracking collar on her or something. All right, let's go to sleep. Damn, she really is gone. All right. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, heavy grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as DIALYN compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Ban Yue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Ban Yue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Ban Yue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Is that how he obtains his faction? He's actually officially a part of Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus.
That's great. You know what? Now that I think about it, it's like, what would his faction even be? It can't... It has to... Oh, wait. My thing froze. I just noticed. Alright, I'm back. So, he's not Spook Shack. And the only other faction that he would be close with would be Yonghui Summit or Soyun Temple. Like, so then he would be in the same faction as Yishin Shifu. But he's also been kind of touted as this free agent. Like, he's not really with Yonghui Summit. So, interesting turn of events to have him just be a part of Krampus.
In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Ban Yue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
A certain big shot? Who would that be?
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings. I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
That, and you know what? I think back to that scene, which was pretty powerful. Like, even though all of this scheming was occurring, Banwei knew about, what's his name? Ning Chin. And then he even, like, was on to DIALYN about the core. Like, to the point where he was offering, like, you know what? Here, you can go ahead and have the core. It all worked out. And it worked out in a nice way that makes sense. It wasn't contrived. It wasn't forced. I felt like this, and you know what? DIALYN still has kind of like the last laugh. Nice. Well done.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. DIALYN remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Waifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banwei, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent, as Soyibin Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Oh. Why is it playing sad music? No sad music! Come on! We're wrapping up nicely. Here, let's take a look. Look at her, being all sad. She has a little lantern. You know we have electricity, right? The next day I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumcha Scene, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Scene told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right.
Is she writing in a journal? Why is there a bunch of books around her?
DIALYN really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
No. Isn't this what happened with Yishuan's sister? The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eyes, hitting the diary with a sharp pad. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp mark from her eyes with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never.
I hate these types of tropes. It always makes me feel so bad.
Shifu, my brother, Bell, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it is always was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Shangguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Yay, I get 1 pull from that. Is she cooked, chat? I don't want her to be cooked. Wait, she's in here, right? Hey, hey! Oh, chunky yellow cat. The orange cat rests in its bed, surveying its domain with an air of authority, though of course, from a human perspective, this is still Ye Shangguang's room. Taking care of a self-sufficient cat is a breeze. Even if you forget to feed it for 3 days, it'll find its own way to survive. I don't like how it said forget. After all, as everyone knows, it has mastered at least 3 secret routes that lead straight to the kitchen, perfect for sneaking in, snagging some food, and making a clean getaway. Ye Shangguang believes that it has potential to become a legendary proxy, and occasionally even calls it proxy. Of course, only when proxy wasn't around. Legendary proxy, orange edition? Wow. Can I sleep here? Wait, where's Shangguang? Hold on. I want to walk around. She must be around here somewhere. Maybe it's because it's nighttime. What if I go to bed? Alright, let's go to bed. Maybe Xiao Guang would appear. I don't know what name to refer to her. Let's go to sleep. Take a break. Alright. Maybe she's out and about during the day? I need to check on her! That's my job. I promise, no. Man! I want to say hi to her. Anyways. Let me see here. Oh, we gotta... Damn. Oh! New update. Or not new update, but the reset just occurred. Chat. Can you imagine? I have 2 pulls. Imagine at the end of the stream we get DIALYN. Like right now. Look at right here. Boom. Right here. God damn it. Okay. At least an A? Nope, we got a B. Don't worry. It wasn't the last pull. So here. 60 pulls left until pity. That means we're 30 pulls in since the start of this update. A? Down. Well, it's gonna be a long climb to get DIALYN. I think she's actually a really strong character. So, wait, let's see here. We could play. Oh, we got 3 pulls. Okay, hold on. Well, we finished the story, chat. So we got 3. We're going in right now. Might as well, right? No. We got a B. Got a B. All right. Oh man. Let's end the stream strong, right? 57 searches until pity. 1 more pull right here. Give us an A. Give us an A. Down. All right. Well, we got a few things. We have all the events that I need to complete. We have the new Deadly Assault, which I hear a lot of people complaining about because of the new boss. The boss, which is Shi Yuin's like new form that we just fought in the final battle. Which again, kind of a spoiler. Like I'm kind of annoyed that they threw him in. Like, look, if you go here, look it. Yes, Shi Yuin the Thrall. Like, what? Straight up. I feel like it could have waited a little longer. Maybe the next Deadly Assault. Like give us some time to like catch up on the story. It hasn't even been a week. And they also posted him in the on I think what makes me more upset is that they posted his image on Twitter like today. And I'm like, "What? Why?" Like I caught up today, which I'm glad I'm caught up, but I feel like that's kind of mishandling a little bit of the story. I think it would have been a little bit more dramatic if I saw that firsthand myself. In-game achievements. Let's see. There's no way that was enough. All right. Chat. We are gonna call it here. I do apologize for that random mishap with the internet. I hate that. That part's getting kind of annoying. But let's see, who's still on right now? No, chat, we're gonna raid out to here, give me a second. Okay. All right, chat. Well, that's it for this session. We're gonna be playing Nikkei tomorrow, time permitting. I wasn't expecting the stream to be as long. Well, then again, maybe I should have. Oh, this is a 5.5 hour stream. Chat, thank you guys so much for tuning in. To catch in the next one. Hopefully, moving forward, the stream schedule will be more consistent. But yeah, chat. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good night, and I'll see you in the next one. We're gonna be raiding out Steve Chat.